Guys, all I can think about is stocking shelves. All I can think about right now is fucking Supermarket Simulator, and I blame Amber for it. Why is a game called why is Supermarket Simulator so fun? Why? Why is it so fun? Anyway, hi guys. All I've been doing for like the past like 12 hours is fucking stocking supermarket shelves and running the Hey Haleen graveyard bodega. And then I forced myself to actually go to the store myself so I could get groceries, and all I could think about was stupid fucking Supermarket Simulator. I'm going to try my best to not think about Supermarket Simulator, because I'm here to be a lawyer, aka, well, also pretty much a private detective, but also a lawyer. Anyway, it's time to play Phoenix Wright today, because I was supposed to play it on Monday, but it was Persona Day in Japan time, and then I fucking decided to play Persona instead. So we swapped things around, and I am playing, what's it called? Phoenix Wright. Because I got to experience the organization without, yeah, pretty much. I like stocking the shelves. I like stocking the shelves, everybody. Anyway, I'm probably going to stream Supermarket Simulator at some point. But not today, even though all I can think about is fucking this stupid, silly little game. So yeah, so we're gonna play Ace Attorney today. I don't really have any other announcements outside of that. Hopefully I'm not in as shitty of a mood as I was yesterday. I tried to sleep better. Didn't super succeed at it, but so we'll see. We'll see how today goes. And if it doesn't go, then I'm playing Supermarket Simulator. No. If it doesn't go, then we'll figure something else out. However, today is a little bit of a sad day. If you guys know anything about me, you know that I, once upon a time, and still in my heart of hearts, was a huge fan of Rooster Teeth, and reading all the Rooster Teeth news today is making me really, really sad and very nostalgic. And I cried a lot today when I was in bed. I was really upset. Hi, Ren! Yeah, I was really upset. I mean, I definitely saw it. Like, I definitely saw it from, like, miles and miles and miles away. But, man, it's still really sad. That's like 21 years of like my life. Like I was there. I was there when episode 1 of Red vs. Blue was incepted onto the internet. So like it hits really hard that that this huge chunk of like my life and my childhood is now getting is now being pretty much expunged. And I think it hurts more that that it's owned by WB now, because WB is being a piece of shit. And if like the Coyote versus Acme stuff is like any indication of what could potentially happen to like Rooster Teeth archived stuff, like I'm a little scared. They already took away like seasons like 1 through 5 of Red vs. Blue, like officially on like on their YouTube. And did they actually bring it back?
Hi everybody.
No, they only have, so they have they have season 1 up. They have season 1, but they took away like, yeah, like they took away, so that means seasons what's it called? Like 4, like 2, 3, 4, and 5 are like all gone. Like, that's really sad. That's really, really sad that, like, it's all gone. They've been around, like, most of my life. It's, it hits. It hits. It hits really hard. I even just I messaged my brother about it. And, you know, he literally said, I'm sure at this point you're way less invested in it, but, like, still, like, rip. And I said, I am, but it's still sad. Like, I cried a bunch. And he was like, that's totally understandable. Like, it's a huge part of, like, my life. And it just reminds me of, like, me and my brother, like, hanging out and, you know, and just laughing. And I think the worst part about it is, like, people like Casey Lee Williams, you know, the singer for most, if not all, of, like, the Ruby songs, she found out on Twitter. She didn't find out from, like, a company, like, memo or anything like that. She literally found out on Twitter.com about the same time that we all did. Imagine that. Imagine you wake up and you're, like, employed at a company, and then you find out that the company's going under and you've essentially been fired. But not from your CEO, not even from somebody internally. You find out from discussing film on fucking Twitter.com. Like, how fucking insane is that? Anyway, WB is a piece of shit, and, I'm glad that I own seasons at least 1 through 10. And I think at this point I might, yeah, and season 9 of 10, at least. I know she recorded, like, those songs when she was at, like, minimum, like, 11 or 12 years old. And she recorded, like, Red Like Roses when she was, like, 13. So, it's really, it's a sad day. It hurts. It's a sad week for the Supreme Leader, Graveyard Keeper, and All-Seeing Eye, Hey Haleen. Is that March 5th happened this week, and Rooster Teeth is officially dead. And like I said, like, I've been pretty disconnected from it for a while, and like I said, I definitely saw this coming, like, miles away, years in advance, really. And it still really hurts because there's still a lot of really fond memories of the series. So yeah. So if I seem a little down, it's like a combination of March 5th. It's a combination of the Rooster Teeth news. It's a combination of, like, I'm not sleeping very well, unfortunately. So, if I get frustrated by something in Ace Attorney today, I'm gonna play silly little Supermarket Simulator, so, Just remember, old roots die to give strength to new beginnings and growth. Absolutely. And so, like, my heart really does go out to, most importantly, my heart really goes out to, like, like, the people who are currently employed, at Rooster Teeth, who now have to completely get new jobs. And I'm sure that this was not an easy decision for, like, the founding fathers to make. Like, I know that, like, Matt and Bernie are pretty, like, hands-off from the company now, but, like, Jeff is still really, really involved in the company. So, like, I'm sure it was not, like, easy. I'm sure it was not an easy decision to make. If they had any part in the decision, if it was wholly WB, then, like, fuck them. But, like, I'm sure it's hitting from all different sides for a lot of different people. So yeah, and I know, like, you kind of got back into RVB because of, like, me talking about RVB. So, like, I mean, I have literally, like, the red versus blue PowerPoint presentation. You know, like, it's a big part of, like, me. It's a big part of this channel. It's a big part of, like, my life. You know? So, I mean, obviously, like, my Dark Souls character, who has been a huge part of my streaming journey, is literally named Emily Gray, based off of Emily Gray from Red vs. Blue. So, like, it is a very, it's really surreal. Like, even though it's something that, like, I'm pretty disconnected from, it's something that you kind of always thought was gonna be there. And, like, of course, at some point it was probably going to naturally close, but not like this, you know? Just not like this. Not waking up on a fucking Wednesday, and it's, like, discussing film Twitter is like, by the way, Rooster Teeth is dead. And it's like, that's literally not how I imagine I would be waking up today. So yeah. Bit of an emotional roller coaster of a week, I would say. But like I said, I definitely saw this coming for a while. So it's like I kind of like mentally prepared for it. Yeah, I still cried a lot in bed today, and I got up, and if there's anything that Red vs. Blue taught me, it's you just gotta keep bumbling forward, and you'll make it somehow. Because if those idiots survive Blood Gulch, and the director, and so many death-defying insanities and saving planets, you know, I think we could do just about anything. So yeah. Yeah. So let's say hi to everybody, and then we'll just jump into things. Hello, Orpheus. Welcome in, and congratulations on your first. Hello, Riri. Hello, Chizapple. Hello, Yuzu, Adagio. How are you doing today, my friend? Hello, Ren. Hello, Riri. And I hope that everybody's having a wonderful, wonderful day. All right. So I picked our Stream Raiders battle already, and we're going to hop over to this, and I'm going to turn on our Stream Raiders timer, and then we will go over to Ace Attorney. I almost opened up Supermarket Simulator again. Why is Supermarket Simulator so fucking fun? It's just so, like, it's just so silly. I blame Amber for this. I wholly blame Amber for this. In, like, the best way possible. In the best way possible. Okay, so last time we got Maya, not guilty verdict. Her aunt is, like, swearing revenge upon us. And, now we have a murder at the circus. So let's see. We went to... Okay, so it was Maximilian. This guy is being accused of murder. This is the man who was murdered. And this is like the lion tamer. Maya Fey walks into a parking lot with some random reporters swarm her, saying stuff like, "Is it true? What are your thoughts?" without specifying. Maya's looking more visibly confused when Phoenix shows up out of nowhere, pulling her out of the situation while yelling, My client will not beholden to these allegations at this time. Due process and whatnot. Look at my suit. Have you seen my boyfriend? It's true. That's pretty much what happens. Okay, so, let's try to remember what we were doing. So, hi, Rhea. Oh, good. I'm glad you're feeling a little bit better. Good. I'm so happy. Okay, so this is where the murder, like, happened. Okay, so this is the crime scene photo. So this was where he died, and there was only one set of footprints, which everybody thought was weird, and gosh, I'm trying to remember everything that happened. Hey, girly, what about this? What can you tell me? I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really? You too? I understand exactly what you mean. I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like like this. Okay, so she's kind of like, she's a little ditzy. She's a little dum-dum. That's okay. I'm pretty sure I explored most of everything in this area. And right, so we have to undo this lock here real quickly, so... Take that! Meeting with Russell. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Okay, so we don't have... I also don't think we have enough evidence. But we can't... What I want to do is I want to go into the trailer, but, like, I don't think I can yet. So... Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? It is going to be Von Karma, the young Von Karma. Of course, it's going to be Miss Von Karma. She isn't going to hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Right, and then, like, Maya's like, what happened to Edgeworth? And everybody keeps making it sound like he's dead. And he's not fucking dead. He's not fucking dead. He just fucking retired from being a fucking, like, prosecutor. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival and his one true love, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after he went back home? Sometimes I can still hear his voice. And we have the running joke of like that, like Phoenix and Edgeworth just live together now, and it's like, sometimes I can still hear his voice. Yes, Phoenix, you literally hear his voice every day when you say good morning. Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him. Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. Literally! They make it sound like he's fucking dead, and the music doesn't fucking help. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Just don't say his name, okay? Nick? Like, it's the Tulpa Phoenix. Oh my fucking god. Edgeworth Tulpa made out of heartbreak and fucking lust. Stop. The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep. Last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you're standing right now. Ah! Ha ha ha. Surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yeep! It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered pretty quickly, too. But, what? There's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Ha! There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. What was the one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned? Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body. No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now. And? What's so mysterious about the footprints? Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in these pictures. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. The problem is... the killer's footprints aren't there! Bingo! Where did the killer come from? And where did the killer run off to? Where did the killer go? Where did he come from? Where did he go? Where did he come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. Flying culprit? I guess you could say they're trying to approach this crime head on. That's when something just clicked in my head. Shoo! There's no way! Flying is impossible! That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's with that hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Better state it. It means I just don't want to talk about it. Maybe I could get some info about Max out of him. Looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. Ironically, this is the one case where flying is possible. Dun, dun, dun! He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't really seem that bad. Just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silken hat. What is it? Well, it does have classy decorative elements. Silk hat. Ooh, okay. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, though, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand. I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Huh? Tell us about the eyewitness. Alright, perfect. So about the eyewitness. Ha ha ha. You know I'm not gonna tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Well. Oh, I just remembered something. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. What the fuck? Huh? Why's that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you. It must be because that's where the eyewitness was. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. Well, Gumshoe, I'm sorry. I've never been good at listening to orders. December 28th, lodging house, first floor, Moe's room. Must have hit a nerve, that's what he said. Ayo! Why are there fucking... Okay, well there's a hole in the ceiling, there's carrots all over the place, and there are clown costumes. I wonder whose room this is. I think this room could belong to a certain 3-foot-tall rabbit we all know. Don't you think?
It's Freya. This is Freya's room. I'm talking about it because she's a fucking clown.
The name tag on the door says Mo on it. Guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse than this, though. Oh well, I give up. We'll just have to come back later. Absolutely not. Awesome! Look at these shoes. They're great! It's true, though. She is a fucking clown. Thank you, Ren. Thank you, Ren, for agreeing with me. Forget the shoes. Check out that great gag banana peel. You sure it wasn't Moe's snack after lunch? Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. I do like the fucking, like, little Snoopy shoes, though. Clown will come in so funny looking. He's got a balancing ball, a unicycle. He's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice? Who knows with that guy? Maybe it's part of the gag. What's with these carrots? What the? There's a string of carrots here. How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. I can't tell if Moe just likes them or if he's using them for some sort of gag. Look at the ceiling. Looks like someone punched a hole in it. You're right. I wonder what happened. I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. Yeah, there's carrots! Look at these fucking carrots up here. This is literally Freya's room. This is what Freya's room in the Forest District looks like. All those clown costumes lined up. I don't know about you. It's a little creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. I almost forgot. What is it now? She better not want me to try one of these on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channelers. We could display it in our office. In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can start saying that. Moe's got an excellent pair of pajamas, laid on the bed in an excellent manner. What? Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew. Maya, be nice. Moe seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic, Funny Jokes Are Funny. Wow. Moe is very studious. The Joke's on You, huh? Well... Oh. Nick, you can see the scene of the crime from here. You can even tell that the ground's been disturbed. It's right in front of this window, about 30 feet away. I guess it wouldn't have been strange for someone to have seen the crime from here. There wasn't really anything in there, was there? Unless I missed something. Doesn't really look like it. So maybe examine. Okay, none of the windows are lighting back up. So maybe we can go talk to... That's not what I meant to do. Profiles. It's Max! Hey, where is Max nowadays? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I are definitely gonna help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal. Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? You know, I do my best, and sometimes a voice sticks and sometimes it doesn't. That's how I knew I was really fucking tired the other day when I was streaming, because I tried to do like a kind of ditzy little voice, and it ended up being more like Emily Gray, which is kind of in like the same like tone range, but it's not the tone that I wanted to do. I wanted to do something a little bit more... That's still Emily Gray's voice. I wanted to do something a little bit more like this, not like this. They're different, I promise. Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Oh my! That's incredible, Regina! Come on, Nick. There's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her! Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica! I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways. And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well! What? Who was it? Someone named Trilio. Trilio? Apparently, he's a tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. Yeah, it's called being the ringmaster's daughter, I think. You're not kidding. 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her. Me too. She's so cute. Phoenix! What about your boyfriend, who's definitely not dead? This silk hat is Max's! That's right. It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hat. Huh? Really? Yep, he took my sketch to the hat shop, and they made a custom hat for him based off of it. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? Okay. Oh. December 28th, Big Berry Circus, circus entrance. I keep saying Big Berry Circus, but it's Berry Big Circus. Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there. Sorry, I couldn't find the straw to my water. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. Oh, you look like a Looney Tunes character. That's really just sad. Hello. Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me.
Me?
Yes, you work at the circus, don't you?
No, I'm just your everyday Joe.
He looks like Vault Boy 20 years later, but he got like fucking clinical depression. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so.
Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here.
He's lying, like any regular person would hang around the circus. Dressed like that, especially. Oh my god, no, you're so right. He does look like Woody with clinical depression. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix, right? And I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya.
Well, I just happened to be passing by.
I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny? Bro, oh my god, he is shaped like a bowling pin.
I'm just a snake in everyone's boot. Not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist.
Ventriloquist? Oh, that's him supposed to be laughing.
I'm Benjamin Woodman.
Uh-huh. Your last name is Woodman?
Yes, that's right. But everyone calls me Ben.
AKA Woody! Is he, maybe. Maybe he it might just be you, Yuzu, but you know what? You do you. We support you. Benjamin Woodman was your porn star name. Stop. Ah, yes. That's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Excuse me, Ben?
Yes. You mean me?
About the murder. I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may.
really, I'm just a regular, normal guy. I don't know.
This guy's so nervous, he's kind of creeping me out. Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile.
Uh-huh.
Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica.
Max? He's not very nice.
Did he just say that Max is not very nice?
My head hurts.
Yikes. I hope he's okay. Sounds like he just popped a gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist?
I'm just a regular guy.
You already told us that you were a ventriloquist, though.
Yes.
Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist?
Well, right now,
He's contagious.
Well, you know what's not contagious? Our stream raiders. Nyom. But hey, ventriloquists are regular people like you and me, Phoenix. Fix your heart or die! Oh my god, call the Phantom Thieves. Call the Phantom Thieves quick! We gotta fix this guy's fucking heart. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Yippee! Alright. Lucian, you're gonna get the 50 gold. Yuzu, you're gonna get the Musketeer scrolls. Someone tells him this and they say, no wonder Edgeworth left you and you didn't tell anyone. And Phoenix curls up into a ball and cries. Oh my fucking god. He just like flaps over into the snow, just like I miss my wife Edgeworth. I don't know much about Twin Peaks, but I feel like it'd make a good Persona crossover. Actually, this is where I make an admittance. I've actually never seen Twin Peaks before. But I feel like since I like the X-Files, I would probably enjoy it. Okay, and then that's our cool zone. Ah! Ren! Hello! Hello, Ren. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Hello, Raiders. Be good boys today and not be greedy little grubsters. Hi, Ren. How are you doing? What were you doing today? Hello, Raiders. My name is Haleen. I'm a non-binary variety VTuber with a focus on pardoning my backlog of video games and spreading positivity. And these are my emotional support animals. This is Francisco. And this is Gaston. Uh-huh. Can I help you? Can I help you, young man? Thank you, Gaston. That was very nice of you. Oh, it's the circus. It is the circus. How you doing, Orpheus? How you doing, Ruki? Welcome. I am also a member of an independent VTuber group by the name of Pers Maria, where I take care of the Haunted District. Well, I don't take care of the Haunted District. I'm part of the Haunted District where I take care of the graveyard. And, so don't mind the grave dirt, don't mind the skeletons, and get comfy and get cozy. Ren, what were you doing today? What were you playing? If you do need to decompress after your stream as well, please make sure that you do so. Take care of yourself, and thank you so much for sharing your community with me today. I always appreciate you. Hey, more Dark Souls 2! Nice. I hope that you are enjoying it still. I know that we actually talked about how we both really enjoy Dark Souls 2. Like, there are still things that we, don't like about it, but there are also things that we do like about it, so... I hope that Dark Souls 2 has been treating you well, and yeah, if you do need to decompress, please make sure that you do so. Yeah, I would say Dark Souls 2 is fine, and people are just, they're very hypercritical like, they're, I would say, like, hypercritical of it for, like, a lot of different reasons. And I mean, of course, I played it years and years after its initial release, so my opinion is quite different compared to other people's. I still liked it. Be careful with skeletons. They usually hold grudges with all those bones they pick. Don't worry. That's why Grim and I have a very steady supply of shovels to whack them. We just go dunk. Get back in the grave. Get back in there. Had to do everyone's favorite Harvest Valley. Oh, fucking A. Harvest Valley. Dunk, 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 dunk. Back in the grave you go. Anyway. So yes, we are at the circus. A man was murdered. I'm Phoenix Wright. I have to solve this murder. And now we're talking to the ventriloquist Ben. There is a way out of Mr. Bones' wild rides, my friend. I do. I love the captions plugin. It works so well. I have very little problems with it. I use the one through OBS. I used to use one through Google. Not through Google, but like a different website. This one works so much better. I really like it. As somebody who has auditory processing, I look back on my own subtitles and I'm like, what was I talking about? And also, I always think, it's not something for me. It's mostly for you guys as the viewer side of things. I have a lot of people who come in and they listen or they will lurk while at work, so they can't really, listen. But as long as I have, the subtitles up, people can kind of have a good idea of, what's going on, So, it's less, it's less for me. And it's more for you guys. So captions, oh my god, so true. Okay. I promise I'm bringing up Jujutsu Kaisen for good reason, but my friend and I have been I've been introducing a friend to Jujutsu Kaisen. She has never seen it. This is now my third time watching it. What the fuck do you mean, ew? Do you not see my fucking Satosugu plushie pile over here? Get out of here, Orpheus! No, I'm kidding. But we wanted to, we started watching, the first season in English, and literally, we both were where are the subtitles? And so, we tried to get the subtitles working, and there were no, English subtitles. There are only subtitles for, if you have it in another language besides English. And we literally were we can't hear without our fucking subtitles. It was actually really fucking annoying. Crunchyroll, can you please put subtitles for English? I was using the Crunchyroll app on PlayStation 5, because we were watching it in the living room. So I don't know if it would work on PC, but yeah, I was that's dumb. That's kind of stupid. Anyway, like I said, the subtitles it's helpful to me in some senses, but it's mostly for you guys, so. Okay, before I start fucking stimming to this music, too badly, okay, this one. A fellow person of culture. Oh yes, Ruki is absolutely a jellyfish of culture. Okay. Would you mind taking a look at this?
I guess we won't need you to look at this after all.
What about Regina? Nothing, huh? What about the hat? Maybe we need to get his puppet? This is not where I wanted to go. Lodging house. And then... Oh, okay. Nodding, nodders. Hello, kablamo! Oh, God, you look... Congratulations, you're the big wiener!
the 1 millionth visitor to the room of the one and only Mr. Mo Curls, aka me.
Earplugs. Must find earplugs.
To celebrate this monumentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape, but only just one? Did you get my joke right there? I welched on giving you more than one. No. If it was funny, it's your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift?
This is just Asterix.
Maya? This is like some Faustian nightmare.
It was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book.
In my book, they're just funny looking.
You sure do have a great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh! What the fuck? Why am I being clowned on? Rhea! Why? What did I do?
I'm going home.
No, Nick, you can't.
You know, I could excuse a bad joke or two. But this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to.
Okay. I get it, but you have to admit he is kind of funny.
No, I do not have to admit that because he isn't.
You can't put it on yourself? Fine. Someone's gotta put this on.
Could you please tell us more about the very big circus?
It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time?
And the hits just keep on coming.
The circus has been in the business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry.
20 years?
Wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition.
No worries, Ren. You have a very wonderful day. Say hello to your puppy. Well, not your puppy, but all dogs are puppies to me. Say hello to your doggo for me. Give them lots and lots and lots of pets, and have a wonderful day. And thank you for I just lost my train of thought. Thank you for bringing your community over. Yes, and Greta Garbo was Hollywood's it girl, and also the reason why Garbo the Spy was named Garbo the Spy, because he was named after Greta Garbo. He is Puppy! Well, give your puppy lots of kisses from me. But, I love the circus!
I love it too. That's why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us.
Nick, he just made a joke. You have to laugh.
Har, 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 har. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there was no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. If you mutant lurk into this clown, no worries. Listen, I'm the one who has to be in physical pain by reading the lines out.
I see.
How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man?
Mo.
Wiggity, 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 what?
Ugh. I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor.
Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way?
Let's just talk about the murder.
Oh, let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it.
Caught a peek?
of the crime.
Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime.
The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show.
New elements?
The stick and carrot method just ain't working for him. No, it is not.
I wonder what his thing is with carrots.
Francisco! When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts to get a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned.
Bit long in the tooth?
But that make-believer takes things way too far.
Make-believer?
That magician, the one who thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. Ah!
Doll! Hello, Fall! Welcome in! Hello, Raiders! Oh my goodness. Hi, Fall! How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome, welcome! Hello, Raiders! My name is Haylene. I am a non-binary variety VTuber with a focus on purging my backlog of video games and spreading positivity. And these are my emotional support animals, Francisco and Gaston. This little gray one right here is Francisco. This orange and white one is Gaston. And we are playing some Ace Attorney today. The kitties do say hi as well. Hello, Salty Boy Live. You're good. Your arm still stings. Yes, I saw your new tattoo. It looks so cool. Please, please, please make sure that you get rest your arm and stuff like that. Make sure that you wash your tattoo if you need to. Guys, if you do not know Fall is a wonderful variety VTuber as well, a lovely friend of mine. Please make sure that you go check them out. They're very, very sweet. I absolutely adore Fall. And yeah, so Raiders, like I said, I'm Haylene, my pronouns are he, they, and I am a member of an independent VTuber group by the name of Persmaria, where we do our best to uplift those around us as well as each other. I am a member of the Haunted District of Persmaria, where I am the illustrious Graveyard Keeper. So get comfy, get cozy, don't mind the grave dirt or the skeletons. No, listen, anybody who reads in here gets an absolutely wonderful shout out from yours truly, because you guys are always all worth it. Don't need to wash it. We use that weird second skin stuff. Ooh, good. Okay, well, I think it looks fucking awesome, but make sure that you do rest your arm, especially if it's hurting. I haven't gotten I have a tattoo, but I haven't gotten like an update to it or a new tattoo in a while, so I don't really know how the healing process works anymore, because it's been like over 10 years since I got mine. Yeah, it's probably, it's actually been like 12 years since I got my tattoo. My God, has it really been that fucking long? That just all of a sudden hit me. But yes, I am reading Ace Attorney Justice for All. We did the entire first game on stream, and now we are into the second game, where I am reading for all of the characters. So if you know anything about Ace Attorney, get comfy, get cozy, watch me flummox around a little bit as our favorite bisexual bimbo boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Nick Wright, as he pines over the lovely, amazing Edgeworth, and apparently talks about like how he's dead. We are at the circus because there was a murder. And this clown is our eyewitness, I got. I'm planning to get so many more interns. That's so cool. Ooh. Well, I hope that the healing process goes very, very well, and you can turn that entire arm into a very, very beautiful sleeve, because that's what you deserve. I have so many tattoo ideas that I want to execute, and I just don't have the I don't have the money for it right now, but oh my God, I have too many ideas. Too many ideas. So I'm gonna get a Final Fantasy 14 inspired tattoo. I want to get, I want to get 2 Final Fantasy 14 inspired tattoos. I want to get at first I wanted to get the Dancer and the Summoner Soul Gem, like on each side of my ribs, one side on the right and one on the left. Now I want to just get one big one. That's my custom Soul Gem for my Warrior of Light. I want to get like half of Belial Grand Blue Fantasy's like bat wings on one side on my other shoulder. I want to get a fucking Satosugu fucking beta fish tattoo. I have too many fucking ideas. I've got too many fucking ideas for too many fucking tattoos, and it's a problem. I'm a conceptual person. I always think about what I want to do, but I never actually do it. So, But thank you so much for bringing in your community fall. And everybody get comfy, get cozy. We're gonna jump back into the game. And thank you so much. Objection! Why are we busy clotting around instead of trying to use dark powers to smooch our dead? He's not fucking dead! I don't know why everybody keeps saying Edgeworth is dead. He's not dead! Bring him fucking back. Hello, Strap, though. How are you doing today?
What does he mean, one of those? The joke's on him now.
On him?
Yep, he's got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder.
He's not dead! He's not dead, but he sure as hell ain't at this circus, so I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here.
Go ahead.
Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything.
He's still hiding something about Max. When you say you saw the crime, do you mind telling me what you saw?
Well, the police told me I can't share my story with the others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped.
That's not fair.
I guess you're right. Maybe I could tell you a few of the details. But only if you can get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny.
Stiff Lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it.
What's the matter? Just getting
ready. Okay. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. At least his expectations are low.
I wouldn't let him quit his day job.
Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than you, Chuckles.
It wasn't the greatest joke I've ever heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw.
Phoenix putting a fake smile while tears from his eyes. That's right, Edgeworth is right here. He's always with me. Meanwhile, the Edgeworth Tulpa's like, kill, kill, kill. I'm sorry, he's incapable of being funny, Mo.
That night, once I tucked myself in a bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw. Without a question, without a doubt, it was that magician.
We're just turning Phoenix into...
That's all I saw, but it proves just how terrible that man actually is.
He knows more about Max than he's letting on.
I miss my not-boyfriend Edgeworth. He's not dead or anything. He's just at a different location. What location? I don't know. It's that uppity faker's uppity top hat. They found this at the scene of the crime, didn't they?
That's what I've been told.
Unbelievable. That jerk killed the ringmaster.
It really is a shame what happened to the ringmaster, huh, Mo? It seems that the ringmaster was truly a great man.
Okay. If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Oh my fucking god, Mo! Mo! Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being.
Why do you hate him so much?
Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head as hard as he could.
Ben? Ventriloquist with the speech impediment?
You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves.
Cafeteria?
Let's just say there's got to be something interesting there. Ah, yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around.
Oh, thank you. This is an atlas. Oh, I killed myself, really? I'm dying here. Coronary.
Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. All right. I can't stand being in the room with that clown anymore. Okay. Acro. We don't know who that is yet. Ringmaster's room and the cafeteria. Okay, so we have to go to the big top. Keep our cafeteria clean. Ew. This place is gross. This must be because of last night. I didn't have any time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me. What was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said there's got to be something interesting there. Nick, what's got to be interesting? Don't ask. Alright. Kitchen's over there. We must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted. I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you? I would, Maya. I would try your hamburger. Keep our cafeteria clean. Doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh? Maybe they should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die! Well, that would definitely make them clean up. Looks like they left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at all these dishes is making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside. Once we're finished with the case. All right, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Whoa! Where's the mute button when you need it? Oh, a bulletin board for, bulletins. Doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here. Playing Ace Attorney made me really want burgers. Me too, kind of. Anytime somebody's like in a video game or like in like a piece of media, they're like, I want this food. And then I'm like, oh, I want that food too. That sounds so good. Boring. Maybe I should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy. Like a fake clue. Maybe something like, message from the killer. Give it up, Maya. Gumshoe would take it all seriously. I am susceptible to food propaganda. This is strange. There's nothing on top of the stand. Look here. Max is written on it. Must be his VIP table. Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You wouldn't be putting a 10-course meal on it. Well, he can still eat hamburgers, right? Aw, Maya. Oh, Maya. She literally just be thinking about burgers and gay people. This chair's been knocked over. That's what it looks like. It almost looks as if somebody knocked it over in a struggle or used it for self-defense. Or maybe Regent just likes to eat its dinner in the cafeteria. Maya's a voice for the generation, truly. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something? Ah! Watch out, Nick, there's broken glass all over the floor. Broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? There's got to be something interesting there. Huh? Looks like we're gonna have to go back and meet with him. Him? Okay. Okay. Oops, that's
Okay. I thought maybe he'd be able to tell me more about his bin being bonked on the brain if I asked him a question, but looks like not. What do you think about this? Anything come to mind?
Oh, you want some advice on your development as a comedian, right? I see. Well, this is what you do. When you tell a joke...
I think that's enough advice for now.
Nick! He was giving you good advice. Don't be so close-minded.
Maybe we have to go talk to, what's his name? Max.
What do you think of this?
Shoves the bottle in. But I shoved the pointy end at him. Max isn't here. He must be in questioning. Oh, I wanted to see a magic trick. Should be back in a little bit. I guess so. All right, so we can't... Oh. All right, we got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking. Let's get going.
I don't think... I'm sure it's fine.
Okay. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed he was a country bumpkin?
Objection. The clown can stay,
What the
but the
fuck?
rest of them are too suspicious.
No!
Let's throw them all in jail. Man, I'm nailing my new prosecutor job.
Only... Well, I think the other clown can go there. I'm wearing my nose right now, so don't put me in jail, Meowlin. Hi, Relics. How you doing? Turning to the room. Hey, Mo, what do you think of this? Ah! Phoenix is carrying out my gumshoe. Ah! Officer, please. It was part of the bit. It was part of the bit. So, now what do we do? Huh? There's still lots of things we can do. Go to the scene of the crime, talk to witnesses, gather evidence. Yeah, I guess you're right. Your Honor, chat told me it would be poggers, so I should be exempt. I still don't even know what happened in the first place. I don't have enough information to make a case. Yet. I could have sworn I've heard that before. Well, we never have enough information. Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened. Just chillin'. That's okay. Glad you're chillin'. Please, Your Honor, the jury said I should do it or I had no balls. You don't understand. Hey, that's being a little bit productive. I've gotten affidavits from most of the performers at the circus. They're certainly a strange bunch of characters. You don't say. Wow, not stranger than you, I suppose. What? That was cold. I'm sorry. I was just messing around. All right. His real name is Lawrence Curls. A pleasant stooge of a clown. I don't think so. Your Honor, please, chat said I'd be homophobic if I do it, and girls are watching. No, anything but the girls. I guess we go back to the cafeteria? There's not really much else for me to get here. Dirty dishes all over the place. Must have been too hectic last night to clean up. You know I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for them. Why do we have to clean up? 1, because I hate dirty cafeterias. 2, because one bears repeating. But this is a crime scene. We can't clean it up. We have to preserve it for evidence. Ugh! You know I really hate dirty cafeterias. Not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias. That's new information, Maya. Maya, you can also clean my room. Please. Tidy up the graveyard for us, please. What do we... You know I can't tell you two about anything about the evidence you've gathered.
Stingy.
Stingy? When you put it so bluntly, it kind of hurts my feelings, pal. Anything else I can examine here? It would be sick if Maya wasn't in the room and Moe's jaw unhinged and a deep demonic voice emerged that said, "Good, she is gone. You know what you must do if you want to see Edgeworth again." No! Stop! Maya's room must be pretty clean since she has to make a room for the Holy Spirits she communes with. I was just reading what Rhea typed! Oh, Ben, how's he doing? He's a ventriloquist, isn't he? That's right. Boy, was I surprised when they told me his secret. He's got a second mouth where his belly button should be. Just kidding. Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder. Oh, that's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet, Trillo. Trillo? If Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet, you'll barely get a word out of him. Really? Master and puppet. So where is Trillo then? I've been friends with Russell since even before the circus began. He was so selfless. He always thought about others before thinking of himself. I'll find a way to return the favor. He always took such good care of me. I wish I would have thanked him more than I did. That's the ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching the circus performances. Cuter than a little puppy Maltese, that Regina. If only my Lorena was that cute. Lorena? Oh, Lorena's my daughter. She lives with her mother now. It's true what they say about the tears of a clown. He thinks he can kill the ringmaster. It's just... If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Right. Okay, so we already did this. I think I know what I have to do. Circus entrance. Okay. No. Okay. So somehow I have to get this puppet, but I don't know how.
Oh, that guy. His name is, Ben, right?
Huh? You don't know him?
I don't know. He didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Trillo, right?
Wait, where the
one's asking the questions around here.
That's Mo! He's such a funny clown. He's been a good friend of my dad for a really long time.
He was good friends with the ringmaster?
My daddy always said, when it comes to who I can entrust this, when it comes to who I can entrust the circus to, it's definitely Mo. Yep, that clown is one lovable stooge. Don't you think so, Nick?
No comment.
After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room.
His room?
Mm-hmm. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened.
Okay, so now, here we go. This was the ringmaster's room? Yep, his room belonged to the victim, which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Oh, excuse me. Now that you mention it, this is what he said. I wonder what... That's an interesting poster.
It's a poster of Max! I want it, I want it, I want it! Nick, 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 I want it!
I want to get out of here. It's a table for guests. There are some papers on top of it.
Oh, look at this! Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes!
What is it?
I didn't know a magician. This salary's incredible.
She looks like she's about to pass out from shock. Gotta get going. Thank you so much for the stream and a preview into Silent Hill Attorney 3. You never know what's gonna happen next. No worries, Rookie. You have a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you so much for popping in. I always appreciate seeing you, and I hope you have a great, great day. How much is it? How much is it? That much! Incredible, huh? You can say that again. What happened in the first two? We'll just have to figure that out, won't we? This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it.
What's the matter, Nick?
Max definitely got a raise. But this document's dated a week ago. I gotta drive, I'll be back. Ah, no worries. Drive safe, Rookie. Okay. This was the table he used when visitors came to see him. Ew, there's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Max! Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am, anyway? This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says it's 100% all-natural organic mascara. This one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The ringmaster must have been really concerned about his skin care. Very metrosexual. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? There's a scrap of white paper sticking out of the coat pocket. God, yeah, it was from the 2000s. I absolutely do remember when metrosexual was a thing. Now it's just called being fashionable, I guess. Huh? Where? What? Huh? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. Oh, makes me feel like I'm doing something wrong. It was basically just cis-het dudes who don't dress like Limp Bizkit. Yeah, pretty much. This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks really old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk, too. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was pretty lucky to have such a wonderful father. Oh. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. indeed. Just look at all the awards the circus has won.
Like All Country Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix? Wow, the Ringmaster was really multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think?
There are indeed.
So many posters they aren't likely to miss one. Are they?
Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here.
But you didn't even notice that I took one.
Ugh! She already swiped one?
Hee hee hee.
You're incorrigible, you know that?
Max G promo poster.
Look at this. Look at all the stars on this one. This must have been the poster they used to promote to their public appearances.
Posters are the way to go, aren't they?
What do you mean? We should make posters to promote the law firm.
Spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalese. You will say wow. Or perhaps, hold it, don't miss on a stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride.
Those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic.
All these frames look the same. They almost look like thank you cards?
Oh, excuse me, that's Phoenix. They almost look like thank you cards. Looks like every year the Ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center?
You're kidding, right?
What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus's history.
This is so cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing in our office. We could put up all the pictures of our clients who've been found not guilty.
And what if we had a client who was found guilty?
We'll just pretend like they didn't exist? How's that? Nick! You've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? Listen, Maya, he's trying to be a realist.
Okay, so we got the poster and the Ringmaster's papers.
Oops. God damn it. Well, that's not... Fuck. Keep going to the wrong places. Cafeteria. I feel like I've got to be missing something. I really feel like I'm missing something, but I don't quite know what.
Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Did he just call me his sweetie? Again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues.
Maya, you're defending a purple version of David Bowie. You've already lost. It's true. It's true.
Wonderfully. Fantabuloso. I mean fabulous. And that's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous.
We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max.
Oh, you must mean from those dinosaurs. How are the Jurassic geriatrics?
Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you?
Yes. Sweetie, that's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They're absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand. For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She truly is my sweetie pie princess.
Wow, that's so cool.
It's already in the works.
Oh?
That's strange. Regina never actually said anything about marrying this Joker.
Also, he's 21. She's 16. That's weird. Max, don't marry a 16-year-old. I'm trying to defend you. Don't make it weird. Don't make this weird for me.
You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder. Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished.
I found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house.
Yes, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return.
Huh?
Sorry, Max, I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's all right. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes.
You're not even wearing a shirt, my guy.
And then I waited for him, but he never came back.
Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered?
Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. I have no idea what he went off to do, though.
Okay. So I think we can at least get past one of these locks. But before we do that, we're going to go over to our Stream Raiders for a hot little second here. It would probably help if the music was on, just to... so this isn't just an awkward silence that we're sitting through. Alrighty. And the 10 gold is gonna go to Riri this time. As we go to our next, we're gonna go to the question mark. Hello, Cloud. Welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, Francisco. You have an hour until dinner. So I don't know what you think you're gonna do by getting all crabby with me, sir. Okay, last night you messed with the ringleader. Take that! There's a possibility I'm currently ahead of you in Ace Attorney. Ooh, I'm catching up.
That's... I was in the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise.
Oh my goodness, excuse me, I'm so sorry.
Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation. Just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous!
To be fair, I haven't played it in more than half a year. Oh, that's also very fair. I understand that.
All right. I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster was the one who called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie. That's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem? Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room?
Okay, so we can at least get past the first lock then. Hi, Gazan. Welcome in. But I want the paper. I want the paper. I want what's in the pocket. Why can't I grab what's in the pocket? Why can't I take what's in the pocket? This is homophobia. It's literally right there. Give me what's in your pockets. Listen, he's dead. This is I need this. Mostly because this case is one of the worst in the series. I started playing it back in the summer and I was like, nope. Is it just because, like, the characters are really unlikable, or, like, it's a really difficult case, or is it just weird, or is it long? Yes, we got the Magatama, last case. Yeah, we got it from Pearly in the last case. The Hat Man won't let me. That's okay. And the Hat Man is Maximilian Galactica. Okay, well that's his poster. There are several things, including the characters and also the things that happen. Oh, okay. Well, I don't really like what that's implying. Just kind of drags in general. Maybe I'll still like it. I mean, I fucking hate this dude. I do not like this guy at all. Mo, you've got quite the collection of pajamas. They really scream at you. You think they're loud, huh? Well, I thought they were kind of refined. You know, a bit too adult for me to use on stage. That's why I use them as pajamas. Wait a second. He sleeps in clown costumes? What's this? A banana peel? Ah! Oh my, what a wonderful fall, girly. Yeah, that too. Max being apparently involved with a 16-year-old is not great either. You should remember that when you see a banana peel. Get ready to fall down. That's one of the basic tenets of clownmanship. Ow, 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 ow. Every night I fall down 100 times to practice the proper banana peel break fall. Wow! 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 Wow, he really is a pro, huh, Nick? His falls are totally different than my slip. I look awfully snazzy in these costumes. Did you just use the word snazzy in a sentence? Even though I generally know what happens, I don't know who the murderer is. Got it. I sure did. These are haute couture from the best international clown designers. At least that's what they said on the TV shopping channel I used. Did you buy them from Tanaka? Did you buy HRT from Tanaka's home shopping network, Mo? I like having a big collection so I can match my costume to my mood and my carrot. I don't fucking trust this clown. Let me just say, I don't fucking trust this clown. Our headcanon is that Edgeworth is dead. The Edgeworth Phoenix sees a tulpa he made up. Mo is a demon that's making Phoenix do evil things with the promise. I find that much more interesting than whatever the fuck is going on here. You know, I only own one t-shirt. The rest are all clown costumes. Maybe this is why you can't go home to your wife. Snazzy dresser? More like spazzy dresser if you ask me. Take a look at my desk. Aren't I the most studious clown you've ever seen? Oh, Edgeworth literally just, you know, he left being a prosecutor, but every single time Edgeworth is brought up, like, everybody makes it sound like he's fucking dead, and he's not. He's just, like, not here. He's just, like, doing other work right now. But every time it's like, don't talk about Edgeworth. Don't mention his name. I can't handle it. And it's like, shut up! He's not dead! Every free moment I have, I spend it studying or reading. That classic pull my finger or clown car maintenance. Oh, the classic pull my finger or clown car maintenance and repair. Not to mention the bestseller, Jean-Luc Deladuc's Guide to Obnoxious French Parents. They all seem to cover rather basic topics, though. He's just trying to cover all his bases? Exactly. I want to be a Renaissance clown. But he didn't like how to be a funny clown. Carrots are one of my trademark props. Yup, I saw you use them. Let's believe in a carrot and no stick approach. You put the carrot out in front for motivation, but I guess the trick is gauging what flavor you want each day. Exactly. You really were paying attention, weren't you? You know, I eat about 5 of those carrots every single day. If you eat that many, you've got to change up the taste every now and then. I didn't understand any of that, nor do I want to. Us clowns really take our work seriously. I try to hone my craft every day and night with the latest in gesture technology. Unicycles, trampolines, bouncing balls, accordions. Seems you've put quite a bit of wear and tear on the equipment. Well, the theme of my act as a clown is, how many ways can a fat, funny guy fall down? I don't care what I break or how I break it, as long as it ends with me on my bum. There's a hole in the ceiling? Why is there a hole in the ceiling? Drake? Phoenix? Where's the door? Well, I was riding a pogo stick, and I guess I just overdid it a little. Overdid it a little? What can I say? Sometimes things get a bit crazy in one's college days. Huh? Okay. So this doesn't really tell me much of anything. Mo invented chlorophobia and cosine homophobia too! Mo, I know, like, Phoenix and I know Maya trusts you, but please don't break your bones for the act. You're old. I mean, I don't trust him. I think he should break his bones. Excuse me.
have this fucking, like, juice bottle. We're gonna have to go back and meet with him. Oh, wait, hold on. Guess we have to go back to the detention center. What about this? Okay. Maximilian Galactica. No matter when you see me, you get shivers, don't you? The silk hat, the cloak, the white roses on my chest. They're my symbols, you know. I had to cut the number of symbols to 3.
Really? You had quite a few to begin with then, huh?
Well, I thought you could never have too many symbols. Sunglasses, beauty marks, soft pillows for lips, a beard, buck teeth. I gave all sorts of symbols a shot. But if I forgot one when I put on my makeup, everyone would forget who I am.
That's awful, especially for a magician.
An orange juice bottle. Then who am I supposed to present this to? Can I ask what you do with such an exorbitant salary? We've already covered this point. I'm paying off my father's debts.
How could he possibly have such a large amount of debt?
For example, say you rented a video, and perhaps you forgot about it, say for, a short period of, 10 years. You would have the biggest late fee known to man. It's kind of like that.
Wow. Now I can see how you can get in that much debt.
Excuse me, I'm so sorry. That makes sense now.
Wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense.
This is my silk hat. It's the only one of its kind in the world, and it's one of my most prized possessions. The silk hat proves that I was somewhere else. Where did they find this, sweetie? They found it at the murder scene. I don't know anything about that. Ew, Max is so pathetic like this. Max must be really confused. I can't believe a guy with that ugly mug is after my sweetie pie princess, especially after she's eluded my charms for such a long time.
Hi, Eileen. Welcome in.
It's this trial. You love this trial? Admittedly, at this point, I'm not super feeling it so far. But I hope you're having a good day so far, Eileen.
There isn't much you could do about that, right?
You haven't been truly in love, have you? When you are truly in love with someone, you'd be jealous of their mirror because it traps their image inside. Not because it was easy, but because I love the characters. I found Max hot and somehow still thought I was straight. I mean, I like his design, but he's kind of got a wretched personality. I don't really like anybody in this case so far, though.
Oh, don't you think that's sweet of him, Nick?
I'm going to get back my sweetie pie. Then I'm going to turn that dumb puppet into a toy glider.
I guess you two haven't worked out your differences yet.
Okay. I think Mo is arguably one of the worst. He's so fucking annoying. If anybody is, like, okay, it's like, Regina's aight. Mo feels like the uncle you go to sit with at Thanksgiving because you don't like anybody else. I disagree. I think he's very annoying. Actually, you know what? Ben is currently, like, the best out of them. Me, non-binary. Rhea, see, I would sit with you because I like you. I don't like Mo. I don't even tolerate him. I think Phoenix is okay. That's the only person in this case. Maya's the goat. Well, I mean, I'm still early in the case, so my opinions are very much these early impressions. If anything, Ben is the most normal. But I don't really know what to do with these I don't really know what to do right now. Admittedly, I'm pretty lost. I mean, I like the I like villains. But that's because the villains that I like are interesting and compelling characters. I don't like villains just on principle. Thank you for the bonking, for the Suguru. Thank you for the, yeah, Suguru is a villain. Suguru is definitely a villain. I would say that's pretty much the basis of the entire series, is that Geto Suguru is a villain. But, wanna talk about another villain who I love? Temby. Do I have any other villain merchant here that I like? I mean, I've got my Foss on Kitty right here, and he's kind of villainy. I mean, he is a villain. But just because somebody—
Warriors of Light!
Points at Belial. Of course, I would never forget about Olympus. Jin! I like villains, but I like them when they're compelling characters. You finished part 4. Part 4 of what? It was literally squealing in joy when I pulled Sparkle and was saving pulls for launch for Kafka. Yeah, I mean, we are villain appreciators here, but they have to be like interesting, you know? Like, we don't just like characters just because they're villains. Oh, of JoJo's. I mean, part 4 was literally one of my favorite parts until a very triggering thing for me regarding Yoshikage Kira. So, I'm pretty ambivalent about part 4. I just don't really like these. I just don't like any of the characters in this case so far. I mean, yeah, pretty much what Gazan said. I'm just, what do you think about this gumshoe? I like Kira as a character. He was probably one of my favorite villains, but no one can top Happy Chaos. I mean, I would say, like, two different series, for sure. I think Kira has some of the coolest powers in the series, but, something he does is incredibly triggering for me, which means everything that I liked about him went completely out the window. So, I like super villains. The difference, to quote Megamind, is presentation. But I agree that the villain has to, that really does sum it up very well, Lucian, is, presentation, and they really just have to compel me, you know? Like, they really have to have, like, a good story behind them. Like, I mean, I can literally talk about, like, the oh, wow, Gato's kind of cute. He's like, oh my god, he's like really, really cute. Like, he has like design stuff that I really, really like, and he seems like he's a little fucked up weirdo. I kind of like that about him. And then you watch JJK Zero and you're like, oh fuck, never mind. He's still hot, but like, that's not the wave. But then hidden inventory happens and you're like, oh my god, it all makes sense now. And that's what makes Gato Suguru, for me, a incredibly compelling villain, and why I fucking absolutely adore him. I don't really find any of the characters in this case to be compelling to me. My favorite part in JoJo's is part 7. I fucking love Steel Ball Run. Steel Ball Run the world! My unpopular opinion is I liked part 6 pretty much up until the end, and then I was like, wow, that's the lamest ending ever. Dio part 1 was a lot closer to my type. Dio part 3 is like, he's still hot, but the hair went insane, and I don't like that. I prefer his long hair. I mean, I like Dio. I think Dio... Here's the thing about Dio, is that everything that I like about Dio was all presented to us in flashbacks about Dio, not actually shown to us him doing about, like, not all the things that Dio actually did. It was all shown to us in flashbacks. That's my biggest complaint about Dio. But I love a villain who haunts the narrative. Gato Suguru. Belial Grand Blue Fantasy. Litibus. I love a villain who haunts the narrative. It's, like, one of my favorite, like, writing things. But also, we're kind of getting a little off topic, and I'm getting a little bit distracted, as I'm trying to figure out, like, what I'm even supposed to be doing in this case right now, because I really have no fucking idea. I know I need to get the puppet. I need to get the puppet to talk to Ben. I like JoJo's in general. It's... Here. Hold on. If you ever doubt how much I fucking love JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, I am the proud owner of the JoJo Veller. I love JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. This is one of my most prized possessions, is the JoJo Veller. I fucking love JoJo's. No! It's mine! You can't have it! This entire book about all of the powers in every single part. It's all in Japanese, so I can, like, barely read it. But it talks about literally all of the stands and all of the different powers and everything. And then it has a history book of the series. And then it has a documentary.
They're all in Japanese, though, with no subtitles. So here's the thing about Rohan is literally Araki's self-insert. I love Rohan. I love Rohan because he's an insufferable bastard. He's like, unironically, one of my favorite characters, but I totally understand. I understand why he's so unlikable. Ooh. Sorry, I almost bent the stand up. Anyway, so this is one of my most prized possessions, is the JoJo Butler. But the problem is we're not talking about JoJo's. I'm not playing a game about JoJo's right now, which is why I don't really like getting super off track about some things. So I'm gonna put this back, and ugh. Anyway, there is a reason why I don't really, I do try to stay on track. Yeah, back to whatever's happening in this case, honestly, because, it's not that I don't like talking about these things, it's just, if we spend too much time, diverting to other things, I'm never gonna get anything done. Let's hope I get to the point where I actually see why you like the characters. Maybe, who knows? So I need to find the puppet. No. If I need help, I will specifically say, please help me, I need help. Please don't ask to help. I will be the one. There's a reason why there's the no backseating tag, is I do take that very, very seriously. I will specifically say, I need help, please help me. Please do not ask if I need help. I'm sorry, but that's a really, really huge pet peeve of mine. Okay, so nothing he will... Hi, Remy! I mean, to quote myself, I'm a stubborn bitch. And I think that's just part of it, is that, like, it is a little bit of that stubborn-headed nature.
I'm a stubborn bitch.
Thank you. Oh my god, perfect. Thank you, Cloud. What do you think about this, buddy? Nothing. He doesn't give two fucking shits. I added it to BikuBot. It's got a couple of different quotes. It should randomize them, but I believe if you do, like...
Oh no, I have to be an evil twink now.
The fact that Gumshoe
You
doesn't have
can't
his...
catch me gay thoughts.
Uh-huh. I had a headache, so I didn't keep working. But I've got a long deadline. Oh, I'm sorry, Remy. Please make sure that you do rest, though. I know that as a chronic headache haver, I totally understand.
Oh no, I have to be an evil twink now.
Thank you, Meowlin. Guys, Meowlin has to go be an evil twink now. There's not a ton of quotes. I wish that there was an easier way for me to go ahead and, like,
Mr. Coffee Sogapmo.
I wish that there was an easier way for me to, like, have you guys add quotes in, but I wanted to go home and work on my painting, even though it's not that. I mean, you're not working. You're
Da-thinky.
Okay, so it is just... I don't think I have a sixth quote. I think I only have 5 in there. And I wish that there was like I said, I wish that there was an easier way for me to figure out how to do an ad quote. But if I ever say something that's really funny and you would like me to add it to the quotes, you just have to let me know and I will. Hi, Tentacat! Welcome in! Hello, hello, hello! Without his... How do I get the fucking puppet then? This is really fucking annoying. Where it's like, a scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket. You can't just go rummaging around through people's coats. What the fuck does that supposed to mean? We are full of cats here. We've got you, we've got me, we have Remy, we have Francisco, we have Meowlin. I was gonna say we have Gaston, but Gaston is not on camera. Hi! Hi, Gaston! He's just staring at me. I have this little cat witch statue that I have. I have this fucking cat burrito called... Ah! I just dropped my burrito. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Cloud, for getting rid of my clown nose. I'm so happy. I have this burrito, which I'm throwing over there. I'm the chonker. I think I'm a bit of a chonker, too, but that's okay. Oh my god, that's so true. I got, like, so excited when you sent me that DM, Remy. I was like, that's literally me. Oh my god, that's literally me for real, for real. Definitely feel like I'm missing something in here, but like I don't know what. I love that. Keep our cafeteria clean. Hold on, let me go back. You'll get a fucking kick out. You'll get a fucking kick out of this. Cloud. 100 hidden cats. I'll have to look at that. Keep our cafeteria clean. Doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh? Maybe they should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die! That would definitely make them clean up. Like, Maya! Hello? Girl! Maya being based, as usual. I mean, she does like cleaning, so... I wouldn't put it past her to just hold the knife up. Tell me where your puppet is. Me grabbing Ben and shaking him by the shoulders. Where's your fucking puppet?
Okay, I don't think Max is gonna tell us anything. Clean cafeteria is a murder-free cafeteria. You're so true. Maybe let's just try the Magatama again and see how far we get. Okay. So we know this is on the table in the ringmaster's room. You received quite a raise. It was dated a week ago. You finished your contract negotiations last week. And the ringmaster called me to his room. You want to share with us what you spoke about?
Take that!
Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something. Max. What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to...
Take that!
Okay. Ben. You nailed him over the head with the bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician. Cool, okay. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a little bit of a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems such like a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told me, my sweetie pie princess, that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her? Are you sure this is Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. And no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up? Can we choose to let this guy go to jail?
God, I fucking wish.
You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trilo can't say a word, not without Ben. Trilo? The puppet, the ventriloquist's puppet. His real name is Triloquist. Oh my god. Like ventriloquist? I fucking hate the names in this game sometime. Haha, ventriloquist. I'm so fucking over it. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know. That's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist's puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What? Sweetie, you aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trilo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trilo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem.
None at all. Thank you, Max.
You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Don't go hiding people's puppets.
Alright, you dickhead.
Ben, I'm gonna get you your puppet back right after these Stream Raider messages.
Right after these Stream Raider messages. Yeah, I don't like him. I don't like you, Mr. Maximilian. Fucking asshole dickhead. Fucking piss boy. Yeah. I don't really like him. Okay. Riri and Uwushin, you guys are gonna get the scrolls. Bum ba bum bum. And yeah, we'll do bump bump bump. Bump bump bump. Okay. God, every time I look at the little chibi from APOS in my Stream Raiders overlay, I just get so happy. I love it so fucking much. And they seriously didn't have to do this do that for me either. They were just like, here. I just gave them, I essentially gave them a Ko-fi, and they were like, you didn't have to do that. And I was like, I wanted to. You needed some help, and I wanted to help you out. And they're like, let me draw your fursona. I was like, you really don't have to do that. And then they were like, 2 weeks later, they were like, here you go. I made the microbe. And I was like, oh my gosh. And yeah, it was just really, really sweet. Because I really wasn't expecting anything in return for, helping them out. So I just love it so much. It's so cute.
Huh? Ben's not here anymore.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him something too.
It's cold out. He's probably in the tent.
All right, let's head to the big top tent then. What do you think, Nick? Also, sidebar, playing these games and seeing how good the puns are, and then going on social media and seeing morons whine about how if it's not a one-for-one localization that's inherently evil and ruining the intention of the game makes me do a double take like, would you rather play Gyakuten Saiban starring Ryukichi Naruhodo and his assistant Ayasato Chihiro? I mean, some people would say that. And then there's other people like me who's like, I can't fucking believe that they got away with these goddamn puns. I mean, even Ryuichi Naruhodo is like, that's a fucking pun because his fucking last name is, Naruhodo. So that's how it is. Naruhodo. Naruhodo! AKA one of my catchphrases. Naruhodo! Naruhodo. 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 Anyway, on one hand, I do get it that, there are some, not all, and, the localization is not good, and, that's not good, but I know that this is about Unicorn, Overload? Unicorn Overdrive? The Unicorn Tactics game. And it's especially when the thing that they're complaining about is, the English language is too flowery, but then, if you look at the original Japanese, they use very formal Japanese, language. They use incredibly, old formal Japanese language, which translates very well over to kind of, ye olde English, in a way. Yes,
essentially they use like a very like a shorthand formal version to say like goodbye. And then everybody's like, and then they made the goodbye like so super long and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, well, yeah, like it's not, they didn't just go sayonara. They use like an old formal, like medieval version of like Japanese goodbye, which, yes, is a single word. But the spirit of the dialogue and the intention and sort of like that, essentially that one word is like flowery ye old English, and it's so fucking stupid. And it's like, these people would literally not survive fucking Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm fucking telling you, these people would not fucking survive. These people would not fucking survive Shin Megami Tensei. As someone who played through it, I can confirm these morons only saw out of context screenshots because only the protags talk like that. Most of the other characters have casual forms of dialogue. Yeah, and it's like, that's like the main cast. And like, sure, that's gonna be the majority of the dialogue that you're reading, but like, that is the storytelling intention, is that these are old, it's a medieval fantasy. Like Sorry, Gaston was trying to get under my desk for a second. Shock and fucking awe, it's a medieval fantasy game. You're gonna have fucking ye old English. Fucking eat shit and die. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress. But everyone loved the Ringmaster, and there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. And now Regina isn't here either. I'm not seeing how that's related, though. Alright, well, let's head to the Ringmaster's room. Looks the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you just stop it, you poster pilfer? I'm just kidding. I already got one of those posters anyway. You mean stole one of them? Yeah. Well, anyway, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trilo somewhere in this room. Trilo. Oh, the ventriloquist's puppet. Okay. If I was a puppet. Well, clearly this is probably it. I was thinking maybe he's behind the desk. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Just look at all the awards the circus has run. TBH, go off, Maya. Steal some stuff, girl. You get my blessing. Absolutely. She already stole one of the posters anyway. What's stopping her from pilfering another? Excuse me. Like all Crunchy Quiz Championships. Ringmasters Association Mini Golf Master. Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champion. Okay. We kind of already read that. Oh, there's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is... that's Trilo! That's gotta be Ben's puppet. I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Ventriloquist puppet, an operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick. Why do I have to carry this thing? I don't know, cause like you'd be cute with it. Okay. Let's try to find Ben. Oh, hey Ben.
Hello.
Hello to you too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree?
I do indeed.
Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case, though. Tell us what you know about the murder. It's a dummy with a puppet attached to it, Maya. Yeah, you're right. She is a little dummy, but she's our dummy. Do you know anything at all? Thing. Well, I don't know. You've been in the
the circus for a long time, right, Ben?
Yes, about 4 years.
I gotta admit, I'm kinda interested in this place as well. Mo is so funny and Max is so amazing. Not to mention Regina being the cutest little thing I've ever seen.
Regina, I don't really like her too much.
Are you sure about that?
That's odd. Max said something about a confession of love.
Well, let's give you your puppet back. Ben, this is yours, isn't it?
Yes, that's mine.
Here you go. Trilo Quist, return to Ben.
All right, Maya, let's get going.
It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben.
Okay.
So, Nick, where are we gonna go next? No worries, Rhea. I always say it, you are never obligated you're never obligated to just, spend the entire stream with me. I totally understand things come up. Hey, wait! Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right behind you, you blind wench. What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? Is that you, Ben? No.
No. I would never.
It was me. Yeah, me. Down here.
You're Trilo?
That's Mr. Quist to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect.
Not again. Mr. Quist. Is that better?
Now, look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse. You 8-bit excuse for an attorney?
Trilo, we talked about insulting people.
Oh no! He was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal.
I'm sorry, Trilo.
Nick, what just happened? Trilo is still a puppet, right? Hey, who do you think you are calling me a puppet?
Can you tell us anything you know about the murder? Phoenix invoking Edgeworth names just to get him through the— He's like, please, Edgeworth, give me the fucking strength to do this. I swear to fucking God, I'll do anything.
You talking to me? I said you talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me.
Trilo Quist, you behave, young man.
Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they off the old man? I guess no need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all in peanuts.
Trilo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet.
Don't you got some nerves pills or something to take right now?
No worries, Cloud. You have a lovely rest of the night. Sorry I got stuck for so long and couldn't progress further than I wanted to while you were around. But you have a wonderful rest of the night. Thank you so much for sticking around. I always love seeing you here in chat. Rest well, and we'll see you on another day, okay? These two are a really odd couple, aren't they, Nick?
Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants.
Your partner?
You mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him back off for me, will ya? It's just another one of the dorks around here.
Oh my.
But I'll be fair, in this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna.
Your Madonna?
Regina, my lovely Regina. She is stunning. Right, Ben?
Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far.
You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her.
Mary?
The ring Ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud.
This takes some self-loathing to new high? Low? Ben, are you good? Ben.
Ben, I'm speaking directly to you. Do we need to talk? Do we have to go to therapy together? I'll hold your paw, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. We can talk about this.
We can talk about this, Ben.
The Ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud.
Max Galactica. Why do you say that? I am the snake in the world's boot. Trilo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that.
It's literally stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Straighten up. I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened.
You were there?
If you're interested, then I'll let you in on the facts.
You're gonna marry Regina?
That's right. She doesn't realize the joy that awaits her, does she?
I think I'm beginning to see why she's, troubled. Well,
I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched.
I know you think that, but what?
Francisco! Go away. I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song.
You gave her a song?
Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me, 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 me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... The rest is private.
Well, the melody is pretty good. Those lyrics, I think they need a little work.
Who asked ya? I'm the artist here.
Thanks. Now that Trilo's here. Does that mean you can talk normally now?
Hey, buttface! Ah! You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all.
Trilo?
Enough jibber jabber. Let's get to court already.
Hey, wait a second. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Oh. Well. Somehow I definitely knew that was gonna be Trilo's personality. I already had a voice picked out for him and everything, and I'm so glad it suited it. Maya's literally like, oh, sis, please give me strength. Meanwhile, Phoenix is like, oh god, Edgeworth, please give me strength. The two of them are in fucking shambles. What in the world happened with Ben and Trilo? Quite a pair, those two. Ah! Oh! Oh god, no. What now? Why is Phoenix getting his fucking shit kicked in by a monkey? Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey. Ah! My badge! The monkey stole it! What?
Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute! You look so completely dumbfounded.
Regina? You! That monkey!
Hey, no need to get angry, okay?
But my attorney's badge.
Don't worry, I'll help you out.
Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it?
By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey.
His name is Monkey Money? The monkey is called Money?
Yes.
Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back?
I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems.
Huh?
Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home.
That's actually pretty funny.
I guess I'll just have to find out where money disappeared to.
I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know.
Huh? You don't know?
Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need training.
Oh, I see. Go to Moe's. Ugh. I guess it's time to revisit that kooky clown.
Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? Oh, you mean the guy that's always hanging around with Trilo?
What do you mean hanging around?
Well, he was there when Trilo told me he was in love with me.
Trilo told you he was in love with you.
Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him.
But what about Ben?
What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trilo.
Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Oh my god. She's got all of her brain is in her hair, and that she's got big hair and no brains, actually. Let me amend my statement. She's got big hair and no fucking brain. Granted, she is a child, but oh my god. You know what? I think you're right, Relics. I think I have met my rival in Delulu. Because at least my Delulu is based in reality. I'm getting her out. Regina, I'm getting you out of here. For real, for real. I pick her up, throw her over my shoulder, and I'm fucking booking it. Regina, you were proposed to, right?
Proposed to? No, that won't be for a while.
Huh?
Really?
That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah. Max and Trilo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage.
Oh, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it.
Oh, I forgot about that. He's the one who asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly.
So I guess Trilo hasn't asked her directly yet either. What? He's gonna propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya?
Huh?
What? Who do you think I should go for? Max or Trilo?
Wait. You do realize that Trilo is a puppet, right?
Huh? I don't care that he's a bit stiff.
Oh boy. Girl. Girlie, we gotta talk. Oh, Regina. Girl. She's definitely a couple kernels short of a bag of popcorn, if you know what I'm trying to say. She's definitely, missing the powdered sugar on the funnel cake. Missing the caramel on the corn, if you're picking up what I'm putting down. Few chips short of the bag, this one. She is a special sort of Delulu. She is like Delulu Lulu, right? Like she's got some extra Lulus in there. Like I may be the king of Delulu. I may wear my Delulu crowd loud and proud. But she's like Delulu, a couple clowns short of a fun house. A couple, Girl. Well, if you can hear Francisco screaming, I think this is where I'm gonna take my break, just so that the child does not continue to become even more annoying, while I fucking process everything that fucking, everything that just happened. Couple screws loose on the Ferris wheel. We're gonna take a short little break. I'm gonna hit up the bathroom, and I'm gonna feed the boys. So I'll be back in just 2 shakes of a cattail. And we're gonna put on some Muzak here, and I will be back.
Can you see the stars align? A night like this can never rewind. Can you hear the wolf cry out to the light? A night like this and never shine so bright. So take a couple steps back as you hear me start to howl. Take a couple steps back when I lose all control. Watch me turn into a werewolf, and I will haunt till the break of dawn. Don't you dare to try to stop me.
Goodness, can I stop being fucking sleepy for like one fucking day of my life? The answer is no. Sorry, that break took a little longer than I expected it to. Mostly because I got a surprise phone call from my mother. And she was like, we have to do this thing right now. And I was like, okay, you're literally so lucky that I just stepped away from my computer and took my, like, small break. And she was like, that's nice. Anyway, we're doing this right now. And I was like, okay. So, so that happened, and then I got an email about something else that I had to respond to, and I'm like, my goodness gracious fucking me. I can't get a fucking moment of peace. I didn't mean to do the question mark, oh well. Ah, fuck. Oh well. Okay, sorry. I'm also very quickly eating my lunch that I picked up. Like, back when I fucking went to go get groceries earlier before stream. EP is a character trait? Yeah, you right. Yeah, you right. EP's definitely a character trait. I got a sushi burrito. Because I was like, I've been craving a sushi burrito for like 3 weeks now. And, I was like, you know what? This is right next to the store. I'm getting a sushi burrito. So I got some salmon sushi. It's pretty fucking good. Okay. Back to whatever the fuck is happening over here. Okay, sorry. Apparently it's supposed to snow again tomorrow. So my Jujutsu Kaisen Thursday might get fucking ruined. But that's okay. I'd rather not have me or my friend drive in the snow. Haunted District fucking cold, apparently. Okay. Let me throw this tinfoil away. I'll eat the rest of this after stream. Okay. But yes, you are so right. Sleepy is a character trait. Right. What was the other thing that I wanted to do? Right. I remember. Okay, that's my microphone. Sorry. The sound in this game is very, like, the music is very, very sharp sounding. Even though, like, the music is pretty much as low as it can. So I'm gonna bump this down by, like, 10 volume points. And if it's super low, I'll bump it up a little bit. But I feel like the music, especially in Justice for All, has been very, very sharp on my ears. And I don't want to say it's causing me, like, what's it called? My usual sensory overload feeling, but it's like, it's just very sharp, is the only way that I can describe it. So if it's too low from here on out, please let me know, and I'll bump it back up slightly, But yeah, I'm just like, oh my god, it's just really loud in this game, and it wasn't loud in the last game. So, let's try this again, right after these ad breaks. Okay, that sounds a little bit better to me. Okay, so we just talked to Regina. We have to go talk to Mo.
Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct.
Okay, sorry. It's just sending confirmation to my friend. Okay. Oh my! What voice did I fucking give? I don't remember what voice I gave this guy. My brain is so fucking empty. You wanna know what my brain is filled with? Fucking Supermarket Simulator!
Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Right. Oh, Mr. Right all the time.
That's not the right fucking voice.
Ooh. It's all right to be wrong every now and again, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. What can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me?
The Joe Schmo voice? It wasn't Joe Schmo before, but now all of a sudden it's warped into Joe fucking Schmo. The Joe Schmo's supposed to be the little puppet. Trilo, that's who Joe Schmo is. But I don't remember what voice I fucking gave this guy. That was an hour ago. Who fucking remembers what I did an hour ago?
What can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, maybe just pull my finger and let me have it.
We're gonna get the same sound effect either way, aren't we?
How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you?
I remember the laugh.
About Regina.
Regina's such a pure and innocent child.
That's seriously not his fucking voice. I'm fucking losing it.
She's such a cutie, too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know? But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top.
Sounds like Pearly, actually.
For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world.
No wonder her brain is empty and her hair is big.
She sees dancing wild animals and men flying in the air and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is, all that seems normal to her because it's her everyday life.
I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist's puppet.
Don't ask me if her reality is a good or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply without complications.
Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money?
Ah, yes, Money.
He stole my attorney's badge.
Well, Money does love shiny objects. Makes sense he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him.
Huh? Why?
Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right?
Exactly! Bravo, bravo! Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family.
Then who does he belong to?
I'll be happy to take you over where his owner's staying.
You mean right now?
Of course! Shall we go?
Should we go with him now or wait a while?
Yippee!
We'll go with Mo now. Let's just get this fucking over with.
This is it. What's What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
I can't breathe.
Don't be such a wimp. You only have to climb 2 flights of stairs. Also, you fucking bike to work every single day. You are... Phoenix Wright, you are literally worse than I am. Anyways, this is the place. Arco's room.
Arco?
He's an acrobat. Seems like he's not around today, though. Huh? That's a big pile of junk over there. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there, too. Just be careful to make sure you got the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. See you later. Money the monkey, a monkey who takes care of our acro. Oh, acro. Habitually gathers all sorts of shiny stuff. Holy cow. There's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap-looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this. It's a trophy. Ugh, and it's really heavy. Nick, I found it. Your badge. It's right here.
Ugh.
It's my all-important badge. Shows I'm a defense attorney. Attorney's badge returned to its rightful spot on my lapel.
Oh, thanks. You really saved me.
Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something?
Yeah. Check this out.
It's a ring! There's something engraved on it. From T to R. A cheap ring with an eerie sparkle. From T to R is engraved on it. I'm assuming the R is Regina.
Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation.
Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow?
Oh, who knows? I can't even imagine what kind of testimony is gonna come out tomorrow. Guessing Mo will be a witness in court. Mo and maybe the puppet.
Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got our magician on our side.
That's good, because we really might need some magic tomorrow.
Oh my goodness. To be fucking continued. I don't even know what's gonna fucking happen.
Alright. Part 2-1. The first part of the trial. You know what, at this point, I would rather have Goku in this room than any of these motherfuckers. Worst time to take a bite of food.
Good morning, Max.
Max?
Milk.
Huh?
If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie.
Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit there.
Hey, I'm Goku. Hurrah!
Max really said I need my fucking milkies.
I suppose.
Nick? Max is really nervous.
It's understandable.
Hey, my sweeties.
What?
You don't think I should fly, do you?
Huh?
You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little bit. No. We can't have you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right.
Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything's gonna be okay.
Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that, and everyone in the room will be on your side.
Max, really? Nobody needs to fly today. Nick? What's with that look in your eyes?
I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously.
Phoenix, no. Do not give in to this Delulu. Anyway, moving on. You know what, Von Karma? You might be the most normal bitch on the prosecution side.
Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry. I just realized the defendant's name is Billy Bob Jones. Excuse me, Billy Bob Johns.
So,
Well, is the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica?
yes, Your Honor, he often does go by that name.
You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica.
Thank you for the health check.
It sounds more friendly.
I wonder if this is to our advantage.
Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count.
Do you hear me? You know what? I think we should just give her this win. She must still be upset about what happened last time.
You have no chance. Zero, zilch, nada. I'm not losing this case.
Why, you ask?
Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything.
I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying.
Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are.
Me? Guilty? What are you talking? Ah!
It'll be my ultimate revenge.
Tell you what, ma'am. Whip the people I don't like a few more times and I'll let you have them. Francisca, your dad's entire career is defined by losing super hard and never letting that go. It's not like it'll bring her dad back, though.
There, opening statement complete. Now let's hurry up and wrap up this waste of time. Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Get up there. Now! Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective.
Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this.
Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question.
At your service, sir.
All right, Detective, you may proceed with your testimony.
The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck.
I see. He was beaten to death.
Here's the autopsy report for the victim. Hi, Zoe. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
The court accepts this into evidence.
Ta-da!
A blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. All right. Let's do what we do best. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about an inch or two, inch and a half was on the ground. Snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. Snow. Let me see, there's gotta be more to this. What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record.
Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime?
All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. Oh. When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and the staff were there. Regina, the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, and I almost forgot, Regent the tiger was there as well.
Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey?
When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch.
Detective, you're welcome to file a police report after the proceedings.
The practice session broke up around 10 p.m.
After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to?
Regina was playing with Regent. Mo went back to his room, tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately.
Talk privately, That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you?
Seems that they were negotiating Max's salary.
Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage.
The matter itself took place in the plaza.
I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m.
Oh, okay. No problem, pal. We got a witness. Ah!
This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. All right, we'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end?
Victim was found bent over a wooden box.
A wooden box?
That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box.
Carrying the box,
It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor.
What do you mean?
Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked.
Locked, you say?
Victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock.
This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions.
About the wooden box.
This wooden box. You figure it weighs about 20 pounds, right?
Sounds about right. The whole thing is lined with iron.
Iron plating. Why do you think it's lined with iron?
I guess they just didn't.
Ouch! I think we could all do without your guesses, detective. Stick to what little you actually know.
Sorry. Suffice it to say, the box is really heavy.
Much better. You may continue on, detective.
Okay. Ask about the lock.
You said the box was locked. How exactly was it locked?
Well, it had quite a sturdy lock on it. It took quite a bit to open that bad boy up.
And when you found the box, it was locked, right?
Yeah, it was. Some of the forensics team took it back to the precinct to crack it open.
I see. Continue, Detective Gumshoe.
Alright, we have one more question. What about the contents of the box?
Do you mind telling us what was in the box?
Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle.
A bottle? What is that, detective?
Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle.
What's inside the bottle?
It's filled with pepper.
Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box?
There's only one little thing in that big box.
I wonder if that has any special meaning to it.
Okay.
According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct?
You've done your homework, pal.
And you haven't found this murder weapon yet, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak.
My theory is that it's something the perpetrator ran off with.
You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene.
Ah, no. I bet he made it disappear with magic. Ha.
I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now. Guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case.
You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper?
Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness.
Huh? But I'm not even off the stand yet.
Obviously. But that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint.
Be nice to Gumshoe. That's my friend. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy, you know.
Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may sit down. Miss Von Karma, please call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trila will show up on the stand as well.
There they are.
Please state your name and occupation for the record.
My full name is Trilo Quist. I'm employed as an operatic tenor.
Excuse me? The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist?
That rodent must be cutting off your circulation. I said I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine. I'll grace you with a song. Ahem. Me. The world of the law. Exciting and daring. Guilt or innocence. Decided by a judge. Dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think?
Had a good rhythm?
It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trilo, you should know better than to insult a judge.
Shut up. Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have to Just look at your nose. You think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly, I want to punch you in the face on the... It's so ugly. Oh, fuck. God damn it.
Sorry, that was some food falling off my desk. Ugh.
Ugh.
Okay, well, that sucks, but it was only like 2 bites left anyway.
Ugh. It's so ugly, I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star.
Celebrities must really enjoy severing everything that flashes into their mind. What's going on here? Order! Order! I demand to know who the witness is! Don't worry about me, sir. I'll just let Trilo handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting testimony in my— Ouch! You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let us proceed.
Well, unfortunately, the food was not consumed. The food fell on the floor.
Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. Clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I dished him and went back to the plaza entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away.
You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You're sure of that?
Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and that dumb white roses on his chest. How could you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high?
That's enough. I think we get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown.
That's right, dress boy.
Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. And why is that? Here's absolute proof. A silk hat? This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Oh. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, then there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutional skills are unrivaled. Well done. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay. I guess she's the girl boss again today.
Oh, she's girl bossing. Once practice was over.
The clown. You're talking about Mo, right?
Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand him.
Hold on, there's one thing that I just want to check real quickly. Okay.
Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup's running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good.
Poor guy.
Well, Miss Von Karma, you could certainly learn some humility. Like Mr. Wright here, I'm taking back that prop.
He didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first-place loser, that guy is ahead of the pack.
Then what happened?
Ben, you're so mean to yourself.
Ben, you know what, we could get you into therapy, honey. Why the plaza entrance?
To do some thinking, of course.
It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around.
Who gave Really? Ben, honey. Benjamin Woodsman. Benny.
We're gonna get you some proper therapy so you can talk about your feelings and not be mean to yourself. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thunker. As my teachers always said I was. You know what, Phoenix? You are a good thunker. I'm also a good thunker.
That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime.
Are you sure it was really Max Galactica?
Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup?
He's thinking, he's thunking, he's binking, he's bonking, he's lobbing, he's gorping. Snobby three-piece getup?
Get the wax out of your ears. Lawyers nowadays, you're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, how could you be so dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you.
Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing her questions. No, you, Amber, you're so cool.
Hi, Amber. How you doing today? Welcome. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer?
You saw Max, and only Max. Right, Trilo?
That's right. And that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night.
Makes quite a bit of sense, and makes Max one suspicious character.
There's more to this story than meets the eye. Wait a second. There's no proof that the witness saw Maximilian Galactica.
Hey, you still don't get it, do ya? I saw what I saw. It was Max's three-piece joke of a costume. All right, let's say it all together now, again. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you.
I think you should study up on your celebrities, Mr. Wright.
Oh, great, now I'm getting shut down by a toy. That's a bit strange, don't you think?
What's strange?
That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well?
What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright?
Well, clearly he would have tried he would have seen.
That's the victim.
That's correct. If Trila was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster too. Ah! Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that according to the defendant? Likely story. If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, then why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime?
I see. It seems that at this stage, I have no reason to doubt the witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions.
He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Trila wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Oh, yeah. Wait, I think so. Oh, I don't know anymore. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene?
I suppose that would have been around. Hey, what time was it?
I think it was around, I'd say a bit after 11 or 10:30, I think.
Practice ended at 10 p.m. So you hung around the lodging house the entire time?
I guess that sounds about right.
Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather.
Well, the truth is...
Will ya shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why ain't you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in the weather?
Maybe you were waiting for someone?
What? Who said we were waiting for someone?
Mr. Phoenix, right. You could all do without your offhanded theories. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something.
Mr. Wright, who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night?
Don't hold your tongue, Ben. It's your job to answer all the stupid questions.
I'm sorry, Trilo.
Gotta find a way to get more information. Okay, well, now I'm going to save my game super quick. We're gonna go over to Stream Raiders real fast, and I think I know who he might be waiting. I think I know who he might have been waiting for otherwise. Oh, not that. That one. All right. Boop. Bop, bop, bop. Beep, beep, bop. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Wow, wow, wow. Right. I didn't even want to do that one. We're gonna do this one instead because it's easier. All right. Don't worry about all that area. Do that. Okay. Think about it, Nick. Think about it some more, Nick. I'm sure you'll come up with something. Trila wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Max is part of that bitter love triangle. Okay. Oh, I skipped over the prompt. witness was waiting for Regina?
Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it would have been for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina.
Wah!
We were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Oops.
Yeah.
Is this true? Oh, well, you can't really ask me that question.
Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw, and don't you forget it.
Well, 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 the puppet may be stiff, but he is right. All right. There is obviously a reason why the witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought.
Yeah!
Well, that makes perfect sense. What did you just say?
The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime.
He has a point, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry, but it's time to just twist your dick off. He did not see the victim on his way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, you must accept that there's a high likelihood that he could have been. Ah!
There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer.
I guess you got me. All right, I'll spill the beans for real this time.
I thought he said that. I was so... I'm fucking confused.
It's true. I was waiting for Regina.
Pain! Don't volunteer things. Mr. Quist, tell us the truth with this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house?
I was waiting to propose to her.
You were what? Wait.
Oh, T for Trilo.
What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage?
The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case.
You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit.
More pain. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet.
Don't be so surprised. I was gonna propose to Regina. I even had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket.
You were going to propose. You. A puppet.
Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love.
I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't.
What is with everybody wanting to propose to a 16-year...
I hate every single person in this case right fucking now.
Exactly.
His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now.
Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination.
Gonna be real with you, Shu Takumi. This fucking ain't it. Ben is 31. Max is 21. Regina is 16. I hate every single person in this case. I literally despise every single fucking person in this case. I don't even really like Regina that much. But, like, she's, like, the most... I mean, unless she's the one who killed her dad, which could very much be possible.
I hate everything. I hate everything about this case. I think we should send every single person to jail, and I think Regina needs to go and like go to she needs to get reintegrated into society. I like Regent the Tiger and only Regent the Tiger. You're so right, Riri. You're so right. Regent the Tiger, you are free of sin. Everybody else, jail, 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 jail. None of you are free of sin. What was with that sigh at the end? Thank you for the health check. Don't be so surprised I was gonna propose. By proposal, you mean proposing to marriage, right? To Regina. Of course that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I was gonna propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. That would have made this a lot better. Right, Ben?
Yeah.
Got it? That's the truth. I even had something to give her.
What was it exactly you planned on giving her?
You know exactly what I was gonna give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty.
Answer his question. What was it?
You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring.
Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's jokes has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Francisca's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Push on anyway. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time a puppet has ever proposed to a— Ow! I advise you cut this argument short. I'm gonna have to agree with the defense on this one. Will the witness please revise their testimony, specifically about the engagement ring? I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology.
I'm sure to enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. I plan on giving an engagement ring to Regina.
An engagement ring.
Uh-huh. It's actually diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina's gonna love it.
It's just a ring.
What's the matter, Nick?
Well, there's gotta be something I can catch him on.
I kept it in my pocket.
Uh-huh. Whose pocket was the ring in?
Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You gotta be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off?
I'm sorry. I really am.
I could use something like that to propose to Edgeworth with. Yeah, pretty much. You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing.
Really?
Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. Oh, goodness, so sorry.
You went to the lodging house to give it to her.
That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count, but the uppity snob kept getting in the way.
Uppity snob? He couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wood block in half, and not with magic.
Well, they always say love creates rivalries. Oh my fucking god.
That's just more proof that Phoenix and Edgeworth are fucking gay.
Oh, excuse me, God, I'm so fucking sorry. What about this present?
In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket.
You're still thinking of trying to give it to Regina?
Of course I am! I spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not gonna give up that easy.
I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves.
How about it, Nick?
It's about time we unwrap this toy's testimony.
That's the spirit, Nick. Give him heck.
The judge has that dazed and confused look again. Maybe he should get out more.
I feel like I need to get out.
I feel like I need to get the fuck out of this.
Objection!
Trilo, do you mind if I show you something? For your blatant display of classism, we're going to twist your nips. What is it?
What are you talking about?
Looks like they're gonna double team me now. Do you recognize this ring?
Ah! That's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief!
Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here?
Ah! I like when he just explodes.
What's going on here?
That's... Ben! Say something!
Don't put me on the spot like that, Trilo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room where they put money, like a bank vault?
Ha! The filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoid slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, here's the thing. Money really is a monkey. In every sense of the word. Oh, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Trilo, when was this ring stolen from you? I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past. Or, that's Phoenix, sorry. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might have be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Yow! Oh!
Not the fucking monkey beating the shit out of people. Ben, what's wrong with you? Oh, whatever. It's got nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder.
It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trilo, back to the topic at hand.
This is even weirder than interrogating a bird in the courtroom. I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trilo Quist.
What do you do? What did you do when the ring was taken, Trilo?
You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey Money.
But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you?
It's all his slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away.
This is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? And what point could that possibly be? There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect.
At least, that's my favorite part. He just goes, wah! And just boom, like explodes.
Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance plaza. However, the witness just stated he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying there's no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point.
it's entirely possible someone other than the defendant was at the scene.
Interesting, Mr. Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist?
When he said, however, I could hear the Japanese text going, Dakana!
Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He's blinded by his rivalry with Max.
Da!
Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant.
Also, technically this doesn't even really match up with, like, the timeline, because they were in the cafeteria. After practice, they went to the cafeteria, Max hit Ben, and then Max was taken to the ringmaster's office, and then Max stole Trilo from Ben. So, I don't think any of this matches up with the timeline of the murder.
What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him. No doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar.
Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night.
Ha! I told you so many times. You'd think you'd know my story's not changing.
You've already changed your story, stick boy. And I'm sure it's gonna change some more. Where there's one lie, there's usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we gotta keep going after him.
Yeah.
I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said, "Good evening," to him, and he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
So that means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max.
That's right. Money ran up in less than a minute after I saw him.
Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting?
Well, let's see. I'd say about...
I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. So you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night? It means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up.
You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I got 4, you know. 4. F-O-U-R. Counting Ben, of course.
Excuse you. I have 4 eyes. You have 2 because you have 2 wooden eyes. This guy is making fun of me.
With that many eyes, you really think something would have slipped by me?
This is cryptid-phobic. This is like... I can't believe Trilo is hey-hey-lean-phobic. This is like literally homophobia.
4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose.
Yikes. The judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trilo is. Trilo will be laughing when the L-Corp agents take him away to be locked up. Angela, get this fucking puppet and get him out of here. Get his ass!
That doesn't change the fact I saw Max.
You saw Max coming out of the big top that night.
Of course that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time.
I am now a Trilo hater for life. How dare he insult... Thanks, guys. I mean, I do have 4 eyes, and those are only the eyes that are outside.
I have so many more eyes all up in here. You can't even see them all. You can't even perceive them all. He's literally hey-hey-lean phobic.
Guess that makes sense. Since he was waiting for Regina.
Big Bird would like a subject on the would like a word on the subject of eyes. He showed up after I'd been waiting there. All right.
On one hand, I'd rather not have this cacophonous caricature clown darken our doorstep, but on the other hand, it would make A's life living hell. I think we'll put it in his office, right next to that ugly little cactus. About what time would you say these events took place?
You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out for yourself. You already know that practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. And you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes. I'm sure you could do that. Now, what time was it?
Indeed. What time was it?
What time was it? Think about. Yow! I'm not good at math!
It was 10:10.
Oh, yes, that sounds about right.
Sounds about right, because that's the time I saw Max on the scene. I said good evening to him.
You testified that you said good evening to Max.
You gotta enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. I said, you say good morning in the morning, and you say good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trilo. You say good evening at night.
I'm sorry, Trilo. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist's act outside of the courtroom.
Impossible. A performer lives and breathes his performances, and you should know better.
There's gotta be something wrong with the testimony.
Oh,
I hate to say it, but Ben's part of your little act is coming off a bit stale. I'm sure that if a pro was to review— Ow! You're not trying to pass yourself off as a professional performer, are you? Don't get so wrapped up in yourself, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should know better. Ow! 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 That hurts. That should have set him straight. You may proceed with your testimony, witness. Trilo's evening greeting? Isn't that a bit strange to you?
what do you mean?
Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? Strikes me as somewhat strange.
And why would it strike you as strange?
Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I'd understand.
Ow!
Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trila would ever say something nice to him. How do I go about proving that with the evidence? Bluffing is everything in this world.
But I'm sure you already learned that one.
Guess I can give it a shot.
The witness will resume his testimony.
I'm absolutely sure it was him.
And you're absolutely 100% sure of what you just said.
I told you already, geez. I am 100% absolutely sure.
There's no way that you could be any more confident than that, right? Those three ridiculous symbols, huh?
Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer everything with a chorus. Everyone together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you very much.
Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you?
But it's fun shouting it with everyone else. There has to be a hole in the testimony somewhere, though. I agree. But do we have proof to make something stick? All we can do is try, right, Nick? We gotta have something that will prove useful. Fun fact, Trina went to the same school as Joe Pesci.
Oops.
Hold it!
I was about to say, I mean, I kind of do have proof. Okay. Maybe.
Objection!
Trilo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder?
A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. Sorry, I probably should be, like, narrating my thought process. My brain is, like, not. I'm really fucking tired. A fight over Regina, to be exact.
It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument. A disagreement at most.
Disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head.
Wah!
There he goes exploding again. That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch! That's assault and battery too! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is, on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial. Okay, so the bonking happened in the morning, but that still doesn't change the fact that they wrapped up practice at 10. Then the ringmaster brought Max into his office, and he, what's it called? Brought him into his office, and then he was like, wait here, I have to go do something, and then Max apparently just sat there, so, okay. I'm a little bit better with the timeline then. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just go up and say good evening to his rival. Do you have to, did you have to use the word lewd, though?
Wah!
Are you saying this witness is lying? That he's trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene?
I didn't tell a single lie, honest. I just...
That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. And what kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all.
You see any nose growing on me? I ain't lying. I ain't Pinocchio. Who do you think you are? I am.
What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trilo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. What in the world? You! Would the defense kindly explain who it was a Trilo saw that evening?
Man, at this point, the only other person that I could think of is it's either gonna be Mo or it's gonna be Russell. I can't save before I do this either, even though I wanted to. I might be biased because I don't like Mo, but I think it might have been Mo. I think Mo was just dressed as Maximilian. But I think the evidence more lines up with Russell.
Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trilo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yes, I suppose you've got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? Whew! You're correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trilo. Isn't that correct?
Well,
Answer the question, Mr. Quist.
wah!
Judge. Can we get a recess? I wanna go play on the slides. What? / it's not that kind of recess, I see, / let's carry on then.
That is okay, Meowlin. You're gonna get your you'll get recess here very, very soon. Because probably once we get the to be continued, which I'm assuming is gonna happen after we wrap up this day in court. Then you can get your recess, Meowlin, and you can go yippee 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 yippee. Phoenix is already outside going wee on the swings.
Order, order! How do you even respond to this?
Well, wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica.
I think it's about high time we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry?
Phoenix is seeing Edgeworth puts him on the swings, but Maya and Francisco recoil in horror because they see its true form and it's more grotesque than one can imagine. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm channeling the spirit of Essie and Freya through me for a second, but this is literally just like Shay Lian and Hua Chong. Me, who's still only read 3 chapters of the book, but like, I've seen that post going around that's like, oh my god, Shay Leon's like such an unreliable narrator because he just sees how beautiful Hua Chong is, but then like Hua Chong's like this fucking creature that's like so fucking disgusting and just like horrifying to look at, and everybody's like, ugh! I was gonna say, or Sayana Uta. That's yeah, like same frame of reference. That's actually kind of gas. Well, that's not actually how it is, but that's like the headcanon. That was like a headcanon that was like going around. That was like a little headcanon that was going around. But like, I need to read more of this stupid book. Anyway,
The prosecution argues it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated he saw the defendant's 3 symbols.
3 symbols? Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man, you gotta remember them all by now. Here we go again. Everyone, all together now. Ow!
Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, white roses. A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else, dressed up as him. Possibly even Russellberry himself. What? Miss Von Karma? Do you have any clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, If that is the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes! I think we finally won a point in this. That is very unfortunate.
Huh?
You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. And I do applaud you on your effort, but... Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Hold on, sorry. I'm just pulling my hair back into a ponytail. Okay. Into a tail. Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness.
Yay, recess! Recess, 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 yippee, 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 yippee. Okay. Normally I don't wrap up this early, but I think that this is a good place to wrap up right now, only because I am, like, I can't fucking keep my eyes open. Like, my eyes are burning, and I just cannot, like, keep them open. So I am probably going to, wrap up here, just because we did get the to be continued. I just have not been sleeping well, and, like, I am so sorry. But yeah, I'm just like, my eyes are fucking burning. Yeah, it's eepy fucking bitch time. It's fucking nappy. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Yeah, I know that there is a bit of a flu going around, and I don't feel like sick. I'm just exhausted. But I will admit, like, for the last, like, 2.5 days, I have not been sleeping well. Like, more, like, and it's not like, oh, my sleep is getting interrupted because, like, unfortunately, I hate to say it, I am kind of used to my sleep getting interrupted because the boys, I have to feed them in the morning. But I just, like, I haven't been sleeping well. I'm just fucking tired. So, I'll talk about the rest of the week. And then, yeah, I'll talk about the rest of the week. And then we are going to find someone to raid. And I think I know who we are going to raid today. So let me do this. Okay, thank you so much to Dayu Lamb for the follow today. Thank you so much to Ren Starflower for the raid, and thank you so much to Fallen Doll for the raid today and sharing their communities with me. Okay. Oh my goodness. There we go. Okay. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be real. I might play it by ear tomorrow.
Depending on the weather, normally I have JJK Thursday with one of my real life friends, but apparently the weather is supposed to turn pretty bad. So if it starts snowing really badly and I do have to cancel JJK Thursday, I'm gonna play fucking motherfucking Supermarket Simulator tomorrow. Friday, we're going to be doing Coffee Talk. We're going to return to apparently a time loop where Sandalphon Coffee Shop AU is going to continue. I'm going to try to go towards the true ending. However we get there. And then Saturday, we're going to be continuing Elden Ring. We are going to try to fight Mog, and then we are going to make our way back to the Halig Tree, and we're going to be entering into the divorce court era once again of Emily and Melania. So that is going to be the rest of this week. Time loops all the way down. Accidentally playing an Uchikoshi game again and again and again and again. So that's going to be the rest of my week. And I think, we're gonna go raid my good friend, my amazing, wonderful, amazing, lovely friend, Sneck. Sneck is playing Wizard Quest. Wizard Quest. I'm a wizard. I love Snack. We love quests. We love casting spells. So we are gonna go raid my good friend Goodnight Snack, as I go and say goodnight to all of you. So I will keep you posted on if I will be doing Supermarket Simulator tomorrow at all. If not, I will see you on Friday, 2 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for some coffee talk. And hopefully I will be more awake because I really want to stop having bad nights of sleep. Thank you so much, guys. I love you so much. Thank you, Lucian. Thank you, Relics. Thank you, Riri. Thank you, Ria. Everybody. Take care of yourselves. It is Wednesday. You have made it halfway through the week. I am so, so proud of you. And as always, please don't forget to love yourselves. Thank you so much, guys. Bye. Meow.
To me, warriors of light,